Turn right onto McDowell Industrial Park Road, then turn right onto Alabama 28 West. Turn right onto Alabama 28 West, then turn right onto the I-20 East ramp.
Alright, good evening or afternoon, everybody.
Turn right onto the I-20 East ramp. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-20 East, I-59 North.
Hold on a second here. Our location is not going to work today up at the top, so let me remove that. We are in Alabama. I will have information shortly.
Continue on I-20 East for 23 miles.
Anyway, folks, like I said, we are not in Texas. The location will not be functioning today at the top. However, the Radar Omega overlay in the YouTube live stream is working perfectly. You can utilize that for the location, no problem. Not a problem. We are in Alabama here today, folks, not Texas. I am, well, as you can see in the location there, headed east on 20. We're going to go toward Utah. Utah with an E. And then we are going to go up toward Aliceville. It's starting to get what looks like kind of a more dominant area here with this line of storms, and we're going to want to go take a look at it. I'm near Livingston, Alabama right now. Of course, we are live streaming inside of the Radar Omega app as well, which does include live weather data, so be sure to check that out also. Thanks, Stacy, with the first super chat of the day. Always appreciate it from our viewers. I'm still trying to get things going here, guys. I was only able to take about a 2-hour break, so since the last time you saw me, I've been driving since, pretty much been driving since 5 o'clock yesterday. With a short break, not a long break, it was a very short break, but I'll take it. So my plan is, as you can see here, the sky looks kind of almost stable. There is a consideration of maybe a tornado watch being issued. It has not come out or anything yet, so I don't know what the likelihood of that happening is. But Storm Prediction Center does mention that there is a conditional chance that we possibly could have a strong tornado on the southern end of whatever develops here, which I could see that possibly happening, but that's conditional. Wasn't enough for them to prompt a category upgrade or anything. If you're just joining me on YouTube, if you could, if you do like the streams, hit the thumbs up button. That is a free way to help the channel succeed, so that we can continue to be here every storm. I was going to go straight north on a meridian, but I didn't want to get stuck behind these storms because they're not severe yet. Like I talked about yesterday, once you get behind them, especially out here where the roads are just kind of like spaghetti thrown on a map, they're not really east, west, north, south. They're just kind of all over the place. It's best to have a little bit of extra time to be able to reposition. Go up toward Carrollton, Alabama here, I think. Slight risk for severe weather in effect. We could see storms in East Mississippi, West Alabama, but right now it's looking like it's going to be West Alabama. The storm system is already pretty much blown by Mississippi. It's a little bit more progressive than I thought it would be. It is, this line of storms is really moving. And this is, in fact, the same line of storms as last night, kind of. Same storm system that we were chasing last night. So thanks everybody who watched yesterday as well. Miles southwest of Tuscaloosa. I really did not expect this to be an Alabama operation today, but it's appearing very likely that that's what it's going to be. This is kind of a, I don't know, it's kind of conditional today. These storms are struggling so far. Kind of watching the nose of instability, or the tip. The instability is surging in thanks to some dew points that are coming, or some moisture air bringing better dew points in from the south. Looking at surface observations, except at 65 degrees. Nothing really great happening yet. Like I said, this is not a massive outbreak by any means. It's just the timing just doesn't seem quite 100% right with this system. Won't be an all-night chase. I don't really foresee that happening. Just really don't want to get caught up behind this thing. So we will be getting a little closer here pretty soon. Also remember, we've got significant tree cover. You know, we're not chasing out in the flat plains, so it's really tough to see anything. Got to be right up on top of things here. I don't know what's going to happen. We'll find out though. Kind of wondering if we should have went farther north, but nah. I don't want to overshoot. Air's probably a little bit cooler up there. Well, the more favorable air is definitely transporting itself northward pretty effectively. We don't have any watches or anything like that yet. about half hour or so, we should be able to be up on one of these storms. I do know a couple of places. I do know a couple of places up here that do have relatively decent visibility. A couple of logging sites. We'll turn north here in Utah. This line just looks crappy. Could be an area of interest up there near Aberdeen. Maybe. Even so, not much. We got about 10 minutes here before we start heading north. Sitting at about 78, 79 or so degrees here. On I-20. I don't know what the status is of any tornado or severe thunderstorm watches. I'm assuming the SPC is probably going to hold off on that until we see these cells invigorate a little bit more, which is completely reasonable. I think it's probably good that they do that. Don't want any false alarms. They did confirm a small tornado, though, south of Gerald last night on I-35. Probably remember us talking about that on the stream. It was about 10 minutes to our south, but it's these little QLCS spin-ups, which are generally weaker, shorter-lived tornadoes. That form in these squall lines. Very unpredictable, they're pretty random. And they usually don't last very long. Did confirm one of those down there just south of Gerald. I don't have any other details though.
Just get a tornado watch just issued. weather is expected at the
Tornado watch for western and northwestern Alabama.
emergency management will be needed after anything. That determines your national weather service forecast for the metropolis listening area. This afternoon, showers and thunderstorms. Highs around 80. Southwest 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Chance of rain 90%. Tonight, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Do not have a lot of details on it, so if you think you might be in this tornado watch for parts of western Alabama and northwestern Alabama, you really need to check your local media sources so you know what you're involved in here. Location should update now for us too. That got fixed itself. I'm actually going to make the decision, guys. We need to go to Tuscaloosa. So, sorry. That line is moving really quick, so we need to go and get farther east and then north, because what's going to happen is if we go north right now, we're just going to end up behind the line, and it will not be possible to get out in front of it. So unfortunately, we just have to be a little patient here and continue. Let's take this exit just in case, and then we'll figure it out. I don't think that we want to go north just yet, but I'll double check on that. Yeah, I'm not telling everybody to go. I'm not talking about going north of Tuscaloosa, folks. Guys, the road network out here is awful in terms of chasing. You fall behind all the time out here, so it may be in our best interest to go to Tuscaloosa and then back west, northwest on the only available legit highway, because we don't want to get caught behind. Trust me, we do not want to get caught behind this line, because it would be almost impossible, if not impossible, to catch up to it. But we do need to pull over up here for just a minute and take a look at radar real quick. Extremely important tool here. We'll chance it. We'll go north. We'll chance it. I think that we could still swing around and I think we can still make it work if we have to reposition. Be patient with me as much as you can, because we will have stream interruptions on this road. Happens every time. Just going north out of Utah here, it's kind of rough for coverage. Definitely not an ideal area to stream. go up there and see what we can find. I kind of want to be on the south end of this anyway. A bit of a radar hole here as well. but it's out of our control. I'm sorry. Nothing we're going to be able to do to change that, unfortunately. Northeast storms right now, though. This road is horribly rough. The tornado watch has been issued, but no warnings anywhere yet. Seeing firsthand why it's difficult out here with the mobile data connectivity being limited. You can also see, you know, with the trees physically being in the way, how it's very difficult to actually chase anything out here. Can't see squat. Sun there. So we got another National Weather Service data outage. That could be why we're having issues getting the watches. get up here, we'll make the determination of exactly what to do. There's potential we may want to go back down to I-20. I don't know. Just need to play, or just need to mess around with what we have access to right now. And, that's the storms out ahead of us, so we're gonna go see what they look like. Take what we can get. One of those clearings that I was talking about. It's a really good spot to observe storms. We were actually streaming from right here earlier this year for about a half an hour, waiting for a tornado warning storm to come over the hill that died before we got here. What we're going to run into today. A lot of limiting factors today for the potential severe weather, so it's definitely not a guaranteed thing that we're going to see it. I mean, well, we likely will because we're driving around looking for it, but folks that live here, it's kind of up in the area whether or not you'll be affected. It doesn't look to be a super widespread event, but we do have a line of storms, a continuous line. That doesn't mean the entire line is going to be severe. It doesn't look super good on radar right now either. It can change though. Happens. Definitely rural Alabama. We're near Aliceville. you know, you can find spots like this where it's clear, but they're few and far between. Yeah, hey, thanks for the super chat. I remember the dolphins. I couldn't tell if they were shrimp or dolphins last time. Good to see you in the chat as well. Thank you for the very appreciated super chat contribution there. But more importantly, thanks for joining the stream. And thanks for watching, everybody. That goes for everyone. The super chats make an even bigger impact now that gas is not $4.70 a gallon. I tell you what, we had that took a real big hit on the industry. It was that high. It's still high, but it's better than it was. So your super chats are even more valuable today. So thank you, everybody, for supporting us and keeping us here on YouTube.
Black male, going to great winter, blue cheese off the south, I was going out
A couple of areas up there to our north that are interesting looking, but still just really not seeing anything yet. It's crazy or anything. Just got to keep our eyes out here, especially on the radar. Right up here eventually. That tornado watch goes until 7 p.m. guys, 7 p.m. National Weather Service and the Storm Prediction Center are once again having data distribution issues. It's not a fault of them, it's a fault of the fact that they get like no money. Their budget's really small and the infrastructure is aging and failing, so yeah, anyway, not the forecasters or the IT people's faults. It's just what they're dealing with. You know, they can only do so much with what they have. But data distribution issues are ongoing right now. I know there's some issues with warning distribution, I do believe. I'm assuming maybe the reason a lot of these watch graphics didn't get auto-generated and pushed out immediately is possibly due to that. So if you are in western Alabama and northwestern Alabama, you are likely under this tornado watch until 7 p.m. For example, I just got tweet notifications here about this tornado watch being issued, so if your weather radios haven't gone off or your local news hasn't picked up on it yet, give them a couple of minutes here. Hopefully the warnings aren't delayed like that today, good lord.
Formation chance through 48 hours, low, 20%. Formation chance through 5 days,
Yeah, we want to
low, 20%. Southwestern Atlantic, a trough of low pressure extending from near the Turks and Caicos Islands north and northeastward for several hundred miles is producing disorganized showers and thunderstorms. Environmental conditions appear conducive for some gradual subtropical development of this system over the next few days while it drifts north and northeastward. By this weekend, the system is forecast to meander over the subtropical western Atlantic to the west or southwest of Bermuda. Formation chance through 48 hours, low, 10%. Formation chance
we chase in this area a lot, so this may look familiar to folks that are frequenters of the stream, especially in the spring here, Dixie Alley season. We get to be in this area a ton.
Low, near 0%. Formation shift through 5 days. Low, 20%. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 556, effective until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: Athens, Alabama. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for any possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Here is a weather bulletin for the following.
Alright, heading toward Carrollton. Seeing anything that looks ominous yet. Although some parts of this line looks like they're trying to form some sickle-shaped structures or some supercell structures embedded in the line, but it's just having a hard time doing so. Really hard time doing so. Skies are a little bit darker up here, obvious reasons. We are approaching this line of storms. We'll get there eventually. We'll be going through another dead zone here though. Past this guy. Farther north we go, the more socked in with trees we get, so it's really tough to see anything until it's right on top of you up here. trees, not much though. Almost up here to Carrollton. There are a couple of clear areas between Carrollton and Reform, the entire area there, between there and Tuscaloosa that we can use if we need to. We need to find somewhere to stop and watch or anything like that. That gives us a little bit of a line of regardless, thanks everyone for following along so far. We are live on YouTube here, of course, as well as the Radar Omega app. So if you want to track these storms as well, you can utilize the app, or you can do it on your desktop, PC, Mac. Be able to see the stream inside of the program, as well as weather data, models, satellite data, real-time observations, a lot of customizable layers as well, so go check that out. So I turned Actually, you know what? Screw it. We'll go to reform as expected, or as intended. Here's my reasoning. Where the heck kind of roundabout is this? We'll go to reform. There's a southeast option in reform that we could easily take. Goes down toward Gordo, so we'll go up there, just see if we can, you know, sample this thing, see if it's got any wind on it, and then we'll be able to drive out of it real easily and then reposition to a more intense part of the line. Quite the setup. It's a head-on accident waiting to happen. My lord. See a lot of nice places on stream. Temperature has dropped a little bit. It is sprinkling a little bit, so that's probably partially to blame. Refrigerator down in the ditch there. Somebody lost their fridge. fix here to go to reform.
Church Road.
Alright, headed to reform. Kind of a bit of a dead zone here as well. Line of storms is trying to strengthen a little bit. Reflectivity of precipitation is definitely starting to intensify some. Starting to get a little bit of rotation, a little bit of a, well, I shouldn't say that, a very broad mesocyclone happening there just north of Reform. Never gonna miss it. That's just gotta, you know, it's tough to chase these linear setups, especially out here with these roads. Like some broad embedded rotation though was present northwest of Reform. Kind of weakening again now though. We're headed that way just in case. no severe thunderstorm warnings or anything on this line yet. Thinks a tornado could form. Yeah, it could. Reed's just a little more willing to be wrong than I am, and I don't mean that in a bad way. He is probably one of my best friends, but I say this very nicely because I really do like Reed. He's a great friend. I don't like to be wrong, so if I'm not 100% certain on something, I don't say it. There's a possibility that mesocyclone out there could be nothing. But yes, there's a potential that could be a tornado producer. But I'm not certain enough to say it, so that's why I'm not calling that out quite yet. Reed's just a little more comfortable with being potentially wrong sometimes, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. I'm sure the National Weather Service is monitoring that very diligently. It's southwest of Millport, northwest of Reform. And again, it's not a very strong indication of anything at the moment. If that changes, though, then I'm sure they'll issue something. But right now, it's not even severe thunderstorm warning. But believe me, I am sure they are really watching that closely because those are the kind of sneaky things that we expect to happen with these lines of storms. Power companies out here working on the power lines with storms coming in. That's probably not ideal. Oh, that's the cable company. But still, either way. Reform, whatever. Still, that mesocyclone's not super strong, but it does look like it's trying to organize. A little bit of an RFD surge trying to happen kind of thing. Right over Millport, well, just south of Millport. We're actually really close to it, guys. Really close to it. I'll deploy the drone if we need to, but really not going to deploy the drone just because it takes time, and we don't have time when we're chasing these things that move at 50 miles an hour. But if we need to, like if we think we have a tornado and we can't see it, we'll put the drone up. It's better than nothing. Got to think about 10 minutes ahead when you're storm chasing out here, or anywhere, honestly, when you have minimal road options. It's got to keep thinking about 10 minutes ahead. Got somebody in here from Demopolis, very nice. Hold on here, nobody's behind me. that straight. Left. Right? Yes. What a cute little town. Not much to it, but still. I'm not sure what I think about this Christmas decoration that they've got on their stop sign pole here, though. It seems a little early for a Christmas decoration. Wonder how many people hit that thing in the middle of the road. Good Lord. Headed north, but I don't... I can see a little bit of the sky off to my left. I mean, you can't pick anything out. Just gotta go north. Storm's definitely trying to get its act together south of Millport, so we kind of need to start moving a little bit quicker here. Wind is definitely picking up. It looks like this thing is definitely getting its act together. If you are south of Millport or if you're in Kennedy, there's no need to panic or anything, but you should definitely be just making sure you have a way to receive any potential warnings that get issued on this storm. Like I said, nothing right now looks immediately dangerous, but this is a strengthening storm, and it looks like right now this poses the greatest threat at being possibly a severe thunderstorm or maybe even a tornado candidate down the road. The area of interest is just south of Millport, but Millport, Kennedy, or anybody in that area should definitely closely monitor this. It's got a new stand. It doesn't look as impressive. It's really kind of conditional. It's kind of down, and it looks to be expected. Some nice clearings out of here. Find ourselves in this area an awful lot, even on this road quite a bit. At least we can see some of the sky here. That helps. Definitely making an attempt. Yeah, if you're up there in Kennedy or Millport, even up into Fayette, make sure that you've got a way to receive any sort of severe weather warnings that could get issued over the next couple of minutes. My window here. Thing is still not warned for anything. Heck of a rain producer though. Now debris stuck under the wiper, which is a problem. I'm not gonna get out and get it out of there right now. It's pouring rain. We're gonna continue through Kennedy. Trying to focus on the road here, guys. Torrential downpour. Don't really see anything immediately tornadic looking at radar. Maybe something down there near Carrollton we need to watch. We'll just stick with this thing for a little while here. Just just in case it tries to ramp back up again. Well, the car is clean once again. Ton of rain here. Areas of interest are popping out of me right now. There's a little bit of a bulge in the line or a kink in the velocities down there near reform. That could be something maybe later on. And then we've got kind of a surge here of RFD trying to punch out of this little embedded supercell thing just south of us here. Literally just south of where we are exactly by about a mile or two, but we can't see anything because of these trees. So we'll get up here to Fayette and hopefully see something maybe with the town and the urban area. There'll be a little bit more clear. Thank you, Tina, for the super chat. It is appreciated. This line is just getting going, guys. We've got a while that we're going to be dealing with this. It's not like it's just going to be 5 minutes and this thing and be done. This thing's going to be persistent for a while, I do believe. Alright, now that we're coming out of that dead zone, we're going to go up here to Fayette, which we are approaching, and then we're going to continue east and then go south, most likely on that highway going toward Tuscaloosa, because I think we're going to eventually want to drop south with this line, and that's probably going to be our quickest, easiest option. Still no warnings on any of these cells. First line segments. That's right. But thank you for joining me, folks, that are watching on YouTube. Well, yeah, driving on these roads is a tough time. Yeah, Central Texas yesterday and Central Alabama today. boy, rain makes people drive not good. I mean, it's good that we're going slow, but still. Road conditions are perfectly fine right now. This logging truck up here, I think. Looks like he might be a little lost. follows around in the south. will drop down toward Tuscaloosa. Start heading that way. This road will curve around to the south here. Oh man, alright, we should be out of this heavy precip here shortly. I just think if there's going to be any tornado threat, we're going to need to keep a little farther south. It's just hard to chase out here. You know, if this were out in the plains, we'd at least be able to see the damn storm, but here we just can't. It's trees. Just about to be heading south. Kind of see those low-level clouds up there moving pretty quickly. I don't know if that shows up in the video or not. for a minute. Okay, folks, just remember we do have a tornado watch in effect still until 7, so potentially we could have a tornado producing storm. I don't know which. Following along with radar, you see we've almost got a kind of a second very disorganized line that's kind of formed out ahead of this that could be impeding this line's strength, but we haven't seen a single severe thunderstorm warning on any of these yet. Give it a little bit yet. Still a little early. Take a right. Oh, I know where we are now. Now I know where we are. We're good. skinny line too. Looks like the severe weather threat is over for Mississippi. It's just confined here mostly to Alabama and then an extreme southern central part of Tennessee. Lost the chat. I lose connection there. That'll come back up here shortly. I have the for the chat and everything back. Power off. So I don't Here we go. Get a super chat. by a poor cell connection. Could be a cable. I'm not too worried about it. It will go away here shortly, I'm sure. Got a nice clear view of the sky there. Look at that. South though, so really nothing noteworthy to pay attention to that direction. Think of today so far. Get back down to Tuscaloosa, and then we've got I-20. We can go east and catch them, or we can go west and catch the southern part of the line. I don't know what the right thing to do is. I don't know. It's going to depend. We will see how it looks shortly. Monday afternoon, everybody. If you are just joining us, we are storm chasing out here in Alabama, and I think this is Brad up here, so we better go bother him. Yeah, that's my friend Brad. Big line of storms right now, guys. It's not even, it's really not that exciting. Wow. Okay, well that could change quickly though. You know, we saw that happen last night. So if you are in this area and you're under the tornado watch, don't let your guard down just yet. Keep it on the road?
Whatever. I'm going back up there. There's a good place to watch it. You want to go back up there?
Is there a spot?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing else to do.
Yeah, you gotta get a seat.
It's over.
Alright.
Brad wants to be a tour guide, so we'll go check out this spot. See, the problem is right now, guys, I don't even know where to go. Like, this entire line is kind of trash, which is good. But like I said, the problem is too here. This could intensify pretty quickly. Area of concern right now. I guess really not too much of a concern, but there is something, or an area that's kind of intense over there by Moore's Bridge, which is off to our right, or to our left, or to our west. Actually, I might put the drone up here. That'd be a good thing to do. Here, we'll watch the clouds and put the drone up. Yeah, I made it up there. What's that? you're fogging up here, guys. Hang on. Hey, guys, we are watching clouds right now. Got the drone in the air, time-lapsing. Give you an update in a minute. Run the air.
Keep that initial line kind of low.
Lost data for like 10 minutes and it came back and it was gone. I'm like,
Yeah.
I believe it. Hold on, let me roll my window up and I'll tell you about it. I'll roll the other one. north. So, we were looking at the wrong part of the storm. We're dumb. We need to go a little ways north, I think. This thing is tightening up a bit. So Brad is, we ran into Brad, he's right behind us. But we didn't actually run into him. I mean, we found him, we didn't like hit him or anything. North of Samantha, north of Tuscaloosa. Probably should have went down that road and looked like a clearing. Rotation's just decoupled a bit. It's hard to see anything out here. We got a clearing. Oh, we've got wispy scud. Oh my god, we might have a funnel in there. We might have a funnel cloud in there. It sure almost looks like it. Tell. Dang it. I should have launched the drone. Should have just pulled over and put the drone up. Definitely a bit of a lowering in there. not going to be able to see anything. Let's dip south. If there's a tornado involved with that, or one happens, we can see it with the drone from the south. So let's take what we can get and go south just a bit, back to that clearing. I think Brad Turner also. Like on radar, that thing is weakened again, so welcome to QLCS type storms. Yeah, we weren't going to see anything in that. I don't want to get caught up in it and then not be able to get back out of it for another hour. There's definitely a lowering in there though, folks. Definitely a lowering in there. Yeah, probably should have just threw the drone up, but that's all right. Yeah, we wouldn't have seen much anyway. But yeah, so velocity was showing that is definitely an area of interest with rotation there, but it fell apart right as we were arriving. So there's just no reason to sit there in the pounding rain for the next 2 hours for that anyway. Might stick with the original south plan. is where we were sitting. Right there on the right.
Alert. Arnhouse and Ortega.
Alright, so we are heading in the direction of Tuscaloosa. Still. Kind of think that these areas farther south would have a better tendency of doing anything suspicious. That might actually have been the best place to stop. You know, this just reinforces the difficulty of these events like this. Yeah, this is pretty much every single event in Alabama, Mississippi, and sometimes Georgia. But we'll get supercells out here, don't get me wrong, but so often we get these QLCS lines. And it's just a pain. It's difficult for really anybody to manage. Obviously, it's difficult for the weather service, it's difficult for us. It's difficult for TV, the meteorologists. It's just nothing's easy about these. It could be trying again there south of Barry with a B, basically right back up where we were, but it's going into an area where there's not any road for us to use, so. But that's just kind of the nature of this game. You know, we could, sit all of these events out. Granted, the vast majority of these Dixie Alley events down here in the south they're usually not successful chases because either you can't see anything or the darn the darn storm mode is linear like this. But for like every 5 linear kind of garbage chases that we have down here, there's always one that's actually pretty decent with a couple of supercells. So it definitely pays to chase these, even though the odds are kind of low. That's why you got to come out here for these anyway. We'll be out here a lot, probably in December. November is kind of a quiet month, but usually December we'll start to get some Dixie Alley events, and then of course January, February, March, and then into April, which is a transition month. But we're not done yet today by any means. I'm just kind of explaining why today is not doing anything really. I know some people are probably thinking, well, what the hell, there's a tornado watch, nothing's happening. Well, yeah, but still. Thanks again for everyone who's watching, especially our channel members and our moderators, and of course, everybody else as well. Oh boy, I don't know, maybe we might want to stay in this area. If we see a good spot to pull off, we will do so. Broad rotation up there near Barry. Could just be some enhanced locally strong winds as well there. That little boat dock there, that's kind of nice. Events are just frustrating. Sometimes they're super easy though. I mean, you'll just be sitting somewhere and all of a sudden you'll have a QLCS tornado happen damn near right in front of you. That's happened a couple of times. And you wonder why it was so easy. Thanks for the super chat, Sarah. It's very much appreciated. didn't even really see that much with the drone. When we had the drone up, couldn't really see much. Saw a little bit of blue sky there. It's kind of nice. Well, we'll go down here a ways. I think we might want to wait in the Tuscaloosa area. There's a couple of, I shouldn't say cells, but the southern tail end of this line is going to be coming through Tuscaloosa here before too long. So it probably wouldn't hurt to go find a high spot and watch the storms from there as they roll in through the area. Maybe put the drone back up. Still good on gas, gotta have a tank, I'm not worried about that. I'm not very successful down here. Storm chasers in general aren't very successful in the south like this, just because, you know, you can have a tornado and you're not gonna see it. I mean, we all know that. But I can't even remember the last time I saw like a legitimate looking tornado and actually got it on camera down here, with the exception of Georgia, because that part of Georgia is kind of flat. It's much easier out there near Cordell off of 75 where we got that one back in April. But I know back in 2020 we saw the Selma wedge tornado, Selma, Alabama, east of here, southeast of here. But barely saw. I just saw the left edge of it for like a fraction of a second. That was about it. It's really tough chasing down here, which obviously translates into uncertainty for residents that live here, because we aren't able to get that ground truth information. Weather Service has to issue warnings based primarily on radar, so it's a big inconvenience for them as well. You know, whereas out in Kansas or Nebraska or Texas, Oklahoma, hell, even parts of Mississippi, where it's relatively flat, you know, you can see a tornado 45 miles away. Not very well, but you can. You can also, you know, it's so much easier out on the plains. You've also got a better road network. A lot of these roads out here just look like spaghetti thrown on a map. Just kind of the way it is. But you've got the terrain out here. You've got some rugged and kind of mountainous terrain. So it's to be expected. So we will have a line of storms moving in here shortly. Kind of wait for them to catch up to us. Quite the day here. We are definitely a Sunday driver right now. Pick up the speed here a bit. Let's get down here and try to find a good spot where we can watch these. Usually there's a couple of highway overpasses that I'll sit on that work out pretty well. Definitely an earlier event today than yesterday. This time yesterday we were just starting to think about storms firing. Strong storm moving up into Jasper, Alabama. It's not too far from where we were up there originally, kind of near Fayette. Kind of oh boy, I don't know now. Well, why am I not in this other lane? Because this lane ain't gonna get moving, that's for sure. Eventually, we'll probably want to get maybe on the east side of Tuscaloosa, so we don't have to worry about traffic coming back through Tuscaloosa in case anything does happen. And we do want to get to a storm in a hurry. Because getting through Tuscaloosa when it's a torrential downpour is pretty much not possible. Very difficult. which lane is going to be quicker. This one. You can see on radar that skinny line of strong storms coming through. So, this is interesting. Nothing is really intensifying. God knows why. So we're on the bypass. I don't know if this is officially known as a bypass, but we are on this little bypass thing. Heading south-ish, right? South, yeah. We're heading south around the east side of Tuscaloosa. We'll get on the east side, maybe go east a little bit on 20, you know, just in case we do get re-intensification or anything on this line of storms. You know, then it's then we're definitely going to want to be farther east, but we're not really in any hurry. we need to keep an eye out for anything that develops on the south side of this line. So I don't really think that the severe, well, at least the tornado threat with the northern portion of the line, I don't think is really all there right now. But typically, if we were to see something exciting happen or dangerous happen, it would be on the south side here of this line. So I think this is a pretty good move. We'll get east. In anticipation of this thing. But man, this is underperforming so far. I would have thought we would have at least had a couple of severe warnings by now, but no sir. Hello? Hello? Why do people call people on Facebook Messenger? It doesn't work. Hold on. Son of a gun. Hello. There we go. God, this could end up calling it an early night, I don't know. Regardless, folks, remember, even though I am not up there, or up in northern Alabama, there are storms in northern Alabama. There's a lot of cyclone port units up there. So if you're in the Radar Omega app, you can actually see live streaming video up there of the conditions. So another plus. It's kind of cool. go east just a mile or two, and then we'll find a spot where we can actually sit and watch the sky to the west. Get a good view for you guys. Typically down here by the interstate, you can find areas here where we can get good views. Well, this is a long light. Nothing like last night, though. Curious what the latest runs of the HRRR show. Turn signal on this car. Yeah, HRRR's is a big old nope. Wow, guys, I don't know. We might. It may be an early night. Regardless, we'll be live here for a while. We're gonna make sure that everything's done before we call it quits. Obviously. Not a big fan of ending the stream and then something happening and then having to start it again. That's never works out well. exit here. At least the sky is really pretty. Kind of a plus, I guess. Trying to see if we can see anything from over there. Let's go left. We'll go left. Just trying to find a spot where we can maybe see more than just the tops of the trees. And we're waiting on traffic again. Wow, breaking the traffic? Holy smokes. Yeah, the tornado watch is going to remain in effect for a while here. They're probably not going to clear that watch until these storms are out of the area, just in case. I mean, there is this potential, folks, that one of these storms could go nuts, and I'm not quite sure why we're not getting these storms that we expected. I probably need to. I'll take a look at mesoanalysis here, because I'm kind of interested myself in what's actually going on. Go up here to the this hotel parking lot for a minute. See somewhere we could probably blend in pretty well. Just park with all these cars. Alright, we'll just sit here for a minute and kind of watch the sky. Really pretty. Yeah, we chase winter storms as well. Let me look and see what we've got here. Dew points are in the low 60s at the Birmingham METAR. Got upper 60s, even a couple low 70s in the path of these storms. What am I getting here? I need to refresh. Got 68.7 for a dew point. Interesting. Just looking through some of the observed weather data here to try to figure out, you know, why nothing happened so far. Maybe some capping issues? I need to figure out what we're going to do. Let's see. Okay. So here's my plan. It's only 4:30. We'll wait for these storms to get a little bit closer, or a little bit farther through the area. They're just moving into Tuscaloosa. I'm not going to follow these things all the way to Atlanta. Easily could do that, but that's not happening. Quick reminder, folks, you can visit our website, seethestorm.com. We do have a weather store on there, easy to find. Links to our social media as well, and our Discord server. So if you do like utilizing the YouTube chat to meet and talk to people, we do have a Discord server that you can also utilize when we are not live. And that seems to work out pretty well. We've got like 1,000 members, I think. Hold on here, I'm trying to count for something quick. These clouds are really moving though. This should make a nice little time lapse. Sorry guys, this doesn't happen very often where we have like a darn near a total bust. trying to look at future storm chasing potential days here as well. Want to make sure that we don't miss anything. Oh, what is tomorrow? Wednesday? Anything tomorrow? No. There's a marginal risk for severe weather out in Texas tomorrow. It does not look impressive enough to warrant us to go back out there, though. But I am definitely looking it over, though, just in case. Let's see, what does NAM have tomorrow? You can look at models in the Radar Omega app as well if you have it. I'm just kind of thumbing through them right now on my computer. Models don't convect tomorrow. Strange enough. I'm sorry, that's Wednesday. It's not tomorrow that marginal risk is. It's Thursday. No, yeah, it's Thursday that marginal risk is out there. Duh. I can read. Gotta go out farther. Yeah, it doesn't look too great. It's like if we were out there, just east of Lubbock might not be a bad spot. Probably end up being a line of storms though again then on Thursday, but I really don't think we want to go out for that. Thanks for the super chat, Carrie. I think that came in while I was looking the other way. I appreciate it. Let me finish thumbing through this quick. I want to read the SPC's discussion for days 4 through 8. Let's say medium range guidance is an agreement that a mid-latitude cyclone will be centered over Texas early on Friday morning. Some moderate mid-level flow will support it throughout its southern periphery. Some strong to severe thunderstorms may accompany the system. Coverage will likely remain isolated. Cyclone is then forecast to gradually move northeastward over eastern Oklahoma and Arkansas on Saturday, mid-Mississippi Valley on Sunday. Attendant surface low will take a similar path with moderate low-level moisture throughout the southern and eastern periphery, blah, blah, blah. Thunderstorms possible in the vicinity of the low. Severe potential will be limited. Guidance shows significant run-to-run variability after Sunday, limiting forecast confidence for next week. Okay. So Storm Prediction Center says it doesn't really look like a whole lot's going to happen either. Well, we've gotten a nice time lapse now. Yes. I don't know, man. So I don't know if you call today a bust or not, but we had storms, just not very severe, or severe at all. Let's give you a look the other direction. Like I said, I'm trying to figure this out here. But sincerely, thank you everybody who has watched the streams. It's been a slow month this so far, so it's been really tough to get the YouTube channel going. So thank you everybody who has helped out, participated, became YouTube channel members. It's cooling down. It's down to 71. Tornado watch still in effect till 7 though. Interestingly enough. All right. So, let's... Yeah, guys, I think it's over. I really think it's over. I just don't see anything viable. Well, we sure did try today. I'm not going to end the stream this second. Regardless, though, I am going to leave. Even when the stream is over, I'm going to leave the Radar Omega feed up. So, yeah, basically what happened today, I think we had a little bit of capping issues, but also, I don't know if it was forcing or what, but this thing, it seemed like the convective line was out farther ahead than it should have been from the surface boundary or that front. I just think that this thing was moving too quick. I didn't expect it to be through here by now. I rested for I slept for about 2.5 hours last night. I think I stopped at 4 a.m. and then woke up at 6:30 and started driving again. And I should have been late. Like, we should have been arriving. Basically, we should have been stressed out trying to get to a storm on time. We should have been doing everything in our power to get to a storm on time, and we didn't have to. So this thing was moving, and it was moving quickly. I mean, it was basically out of Mississippi before it even had a chance to be severe in Mississippi. That's why they dropped those severe probabilities there. I don't know entirely what to think here. Hold on. I see the I see that the graphics paused. It's fine. It'll fix itself here in a minute. But I don't know. This thing, the timing just was off a little bit today. Things just weren't quite what they needed to be. What is going on here with this thing? There we go. Fixed. Alright, I'm going to tweet out send a couple of tweets out, but I just think that this is just kind of over before it started. Timing was off today. Okay, so I wanted to tweet out a screenshot of radar. Okay, so folks, here's what I'm going to do. I will leave the external camera with no audio on in the Radar Omega app, since we're trying to do some coverage there today, obviously. And I want to allow you guys still to see the sky conditions and everything, but I'm probably going to end the YouTube stream here. There's just really not a whole lot going on. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. I don't know if I'm going to start driving home, or if I'm going to stay right here, or if I'm going to drive partway home, or what. I just haven't figured that out yet. I usually don't make that decision until late at night, and then it's easy to make the decision because, you know, it's already made itself pretty much. But thank you again, everybody, for watching the stream. It means a lot. I will try to go live later on tonight if I can, at least for a little bit. We'll be traveling somewhere probably. Thank you again, though, and Kevin's in there with a super chat as well. Always appreciate it. The ride was worth it. Yeah, it was worth being down here. I agree. And these clouds are hauling, though. Wow. Alright guys, anyway, I'll try to be live again a little bit later tonight. Thank you for being such an awesome audience. Timing was definitely off today, but I will try to be back a little bit later just because we're getting close to the end of the month, so now we've got to scramble and get everything going on the YouTube end here. We've got like 6 days to do it, so take care, everybody. I'm going to take the next hour or two to figure out what I'm actually going to do, because I don't know yet, and I'll figure it out from there. Once I figure it out, I'll put some updates out. But if, and it's a big if right now, any of these storms look like they're going to go severe or worth chasing, I will definitely go back live. Not a problem. Alright, so take care, everybody. I'll be back later on. Have a good rest of your afternoon, and just, of course, be weather aware if you're anywhere in Alabama. Things can change.